Racing, another perfect start. Central Park, in his quest for 2 consecutive at 2-1, pops the gate and immediately grabs the lead. And Central Park runs away by 1 from Hunk of Burning Love, who now has been joined by Tony's Tap It to the inside. Hunk of Burning Love wants to go and runs up alongside Central Park with 6 furlongs to travel. Astronomical right in the thick of the race, about a length from the front. Astronomical now a length and a half out, 3 wide. Right behind that one is Zoe's Delight. The Minnesotan is close. The rider has the patriotic colors. And after that, we have Flat Out Winner. And the 6 are covered by 4. Up the barn side they go in the CBY Nightcap. Central Park outbroke the field, keeps the neck in front. Hunk of Burning Love latches onto that one, and 3 wide is Astronomical, still in the thick of it. Tony's Tap It is badly blocked, overtaken by Zoe's Delight. The Minnesotan's making a big move. Behind that one is Flat Out Winner, and now 6 are covered by 3 as they come to the top of the stretch. Central Park continues to tug along, 5 of them. That's it for Hunk of Burning Love, hoisting the white flag and dropping out. Astronomical as the white blinkers to the outside. Tony's Tap It begging for the light of day. Outside of that, Zoe's Delight. And now into the final furlong. It is Central Park, Tony's Tap It, Astronomical. Behind them is Flat Out Winner. AC Doocy go 1-2. Tony's Tap It, Central Park. Tony's Tap It 6-1. Central Park, Tony's Tap It got the money. Number 1 is number 1 in the nightcap. Check, check. Hello, check, check. Check, check. Hello, check, check. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Canterbury Park is happy to welcome Ted Heineshivitz to the winner's enclosure to kick off Sunday with the Star-Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Ted Heineshivitz with the Star-Spangled Banner to kick off this Sunday Family Day at Canterbury Park. We have an 8-race program. The Bulldog races follow races 3, 5, and 7. At Canterbury, the main track is Fast Hand.
The turf is firm, people. The turf is firm.
So let's get after it. Some scratches, etc. for your program changes in advance of crushing this Sunday at Canterbury Park. Gone to race number 3. In the third race, scratch number 6, Betty's Bar. We have no superfecta wagering in race 3. Scratch number 6, Betty's Bar. The fourth race, for connoisseurs of quality Heineshivitz. Scratch number 3, Sense of Flurry. Start the pick 5, Sands number 3, Sense of Flurry. Five and 6 are good. Go to the 7th. Scratch 6, Sis Away Now. Race 7, scratch 6, Sis Away Now. There's no superfecta wagering. 8th race, number 5, Hot August Storm, has a rider to be announced. That's the last. Jockey TBA on number 5. A free handicapping show called Today at the Races is right around the corner. Welcome to the show. Sunday at Canterbury Park and the inaugural running of dogs today at Canterbury. It's quite the spectacle. We have bulldog races following 3, 5, and 7. And on behalf of our TV department and analyst Angela Herman with Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. We have 8 horse races today on which to bet. And those of you who come out to Canterbury or watch the live stream via YouTube just to have a good time or follow what we're doing, you will hear Kevin and I and/or Angela and Jeff mention the bountiful payoffs that we've had with superfectas and just big payoffs left and right. I'm not certainly guaranteeing that today is not going to be like that with the 8 races, but KG, when you looked at it, I mean, we are in the business of trying to beat favorites and take a little bit of money and make a lot and make money with our minds along the way. It, as we say in the business, could be chalky today, and good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yeah, it looks like that type of card. You've got some smaller fields. Sundays are kind of that way across the country. I looked at Belmont today. I looked at Churchill. Other than the late sequence, Churchill looked like they had some smaller fields. That's part of the game. It doesn't mean you can't make money. Now, yesterday we saw pick 5 in the later portion of our card that paid over $100,000. We love opportunities like that. We didn't catch that one. But my point is, I don't think that type of opportunity will be presented to us today. You can still make great money. And with the smaller fields come smaller tickets, which don't cost as much to put in and can still pay a few $100s. And you got to pick and choose your spots on a card like today. Like I looked at my top pick in the first race, and I look at the tote board right now and see 2 to 5. I don't bet horses below even money. So now I've got to get creative. I've got to single the horse in a pick 3. I've got to do a big daily double, and I've got to key the horse in my pick 4. And that post-time pick 4, like our pick 5, has a 10% takeout, which is the lowest in the industry. And we've seen some unbelievable payoffs, and a big part of that is Canterbury's commitment to the horse player by having that 10% takeout.
Now, some of these favorites, they are not with flaw. So you're going to see, like this one in the first race. I mean, I picked Big Andy first. I believe Kevin did too. But this is not, like Kevin said, we're not gonna hammer in on an even money 4 to 5 shot with a big win bet. We just don't do that. Too many races on which to bet, given we're here every racing day. But there are some of these favorites with flaws. I mean, if they're way over bet, like say you think something should be 2 to 1, 8 to 5, 7 to 5. Now all of a sudden we're down there 1 to 5 and 2 to 5. I mean, I start looking hard for something else just in case. Do you?
I do. We just talked about that as we got ready for our race day watching the first race at Churchill Downs, where there was a horse that probably should have been, we got a clipping penalty here. There goes Paul's coffee.
First coffee spill of the season.
Won't be the last.
Let the date be recorded.
So anyway, in the first race at Churchill, we look at the chalk, and he looks like a horse that should be around maybe 6 to 5, 7 to 5. And with 2 minutes to post, we look up, and the horse is 1 to 5. I said, well, I mean, you can make a case for the 6 to beat this horse. Now, we didn't get up, but the bottom line was the 6 won a photo over that 1 who was 2 to 5 come post time. Mm-hmm. You can, again, assess as the day goes on here today, but I don't see anybody throughout the entire balance of this card that is a stone-cold cinch. So I think you've got to look for value when it presents itself, and now that you've got exactas, pick 3s, 50-cent trifectas, the pick 4, the pick 5, there are other ways to attack this card.
Solely, if you happen to be in that shack, could you please bring the announcer a towel? First coffee spill of the season.
It was aggressive.
Has been recorded. Well, the whole thing was aggressive. I mean, we're getting a FaceTime over here. We got coffee spill here.
I love that you're taking a FaceTime while we're doing the show. That's awesome.
I'm knocking D. I'm not knocking, but trying to find a way to beat the Dio in the first. So let's get after it, okay?
Let's do it.
Now, the post-time pick 4 begins with race number 1. It really behooves every single one of you, even if you only spend 50 cents, to play this pick 4 because the 10% rake, that's what Canterbury gets. It's the lowest in the country on this pick 4. So that means hundreds or thousands come back to the betting public with the payouts. We saw that in the pick 5. Like Kevin said, it paid 17 and change. Probably should have paid 15 and high change. So that's 1,000 plus. The winners of the pick 5 yesterday got because of the lower takeout. So thank you very much. I appreciate you, my brother. Sunshine Soul Man, can I get a round of applause?
Hey, the Soul Man.
Saving the new Brax pants purchased at Nordstrom's. Thank you. Appreciate you. You're in a little tight here, okay? There's some tight quarters up here.
You made quite the mess.
I did make quite the mess, and it was about ready to drip on a precarious part of the announcer's pants.
All right.
You took care of the entire thing.
Okay, then.
Oh, by the way, Dave's Faves, that green tip sheet, only $2. And we saw Dave right before we came down here. He didn't guarantee 6 winners on top, but he feels really good about that. It's well worth it, Kevin. $2 for all those winners, and it's right over there.
Yeah, Dave's Faves is rocking it. We've got 2 different spots where you can purchase them, and as a bonus today, he's got a bright pink insert with touts in all 6 of the heats with the Bulldogs, and we've got one of the combatants here in the front row staring us down like we're a couple of milk bones. I'm getting a little nervous, but yeah, Dave's Faves, the tip sheet, well worth your $2 investment. Side bets on those dog races, as you talk about, always encouraged.
Hand folded. The dogs, too. No scratches or rider changes in the first. Big Andy goes on a class drop. I couldn't find a way to beat the horse. We do put blinkers on, but blinkers go on after the last race. There's no work just to see if things have changed. I kind of fell into this because I couldn't figure out what else to do. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I'm going to use a couple horses on my pick 4 that we'll put together here right before post time. The inside 2 look to dominate. I get it with Big Andy. The blinkers go on, the turf to dirt, the class drop, should appreciate the 6.5 furlongs. I think the 2, though, if you look at the horse on paper, has every chance to be right there. 7 for 27 lifetime. Luis Valenzuela puts his horses in the race early. He can maybe attack that favorite. So I think the inside 2 dominate, but I don't look at it as a one-horse race. And on my pick 4, I'll bet accordingly with both those inside horses. I go 1, 2, 3.
See, with that pick 4 or the pick 5, what he just said is a major key, and you can even expand it, where if you use all the horses in the race, you can use as many or as few as you want in these pick 3s, 4s, and 5s. And you beat the 2 most well-fancied in the win pools, you're on to something if you hit the rest of the races. Keep that in mind. Second race, 1 mile on a fast main track. We have no scratches here. And we have a cast of 5 battling. The morning line favorite is number 2, Vivo. I'm going to try to beat Vivo with number 5, Top Dog. What about you?
I'm also going to try to beat Vivo. I respect Vivo, and I think it's a horse. If you're going to play a pick 4, you probably are going to have to use the horse. I like the 3, though. I like Jack's Willie a little bit here. Carlo Lopez with this Minnesota bred that last time faced much tougher competition. We're going to see Bayou Benny later today. Much better spot, has good early speed. I think if you go back to this horse's debut, that's the type of trip that Jack's Willie could get here today. Carrie Raven's a trainer that doesn't have a bunch of horses like Diodoro or Mac Robertson, but she always seems to win in a high percentage. I put that horse on top. You have to use Vivo. Vivo's going to be in the race. Vivo is the horse that has the class, has been facing open company, and I also like the 5, Top Dog, to come charging late. I go 3, 2, and 5.
I'm going to hit that 5, and if I can get 2 to 1 or higher, it will be a win bet. The last win, granted against state-bred $25,000 claimers, the maiden claimers, that is, and the final time was a little closer to 140 than I prefer. But nevertheless, third off the layoff for a trainer who's winning a ton. Likewise for the rider, Luis Fuentes, off to maybe the best start of his career at any racetrack. I just really like that this horse is distance tested, and I believe getting better start by start. Yeah, Jack's Willie, you make a really interesting point there, because I was thinking about singling Top Dog and trying to beat Vivo. But Jack's Willie, they've always felt Jack's Willie was a nice horse, because when you win in your debut, that's hard. Then might have overshot in that $100,000 at Prairie Meadows, but had a bad start. Then ran in the Northlands, lost to Love the Nest, when healthy, the best Minnesotan on the grounds. Then gets a layoff. Comes back at Tampa Bay Downs, overshot in an allowance race last time, and now comes down to the claiming ranks. My concern here would be, at this stage of the season, if you put a Minnesota bred in for 15 and that horse gets claimed, that's a lot of Minnesota bred money that's available the rest of June, July, August, and September, you know?
Yeah, the drop is a little bit suspicious, no question, because they've thought so much of the horse. Horse was in for 20 at Tampa, so it's similar. And, I mean, the bigger question for me, because we're just betting the race, we're not going to worry about the horse getting claimed. If he looks good in the paddock, would be the distance. He's never gone past 6 furlongs, bred decently for it, and there just isn't a ton of speed in this race. And this horse might just fall into a really nice, comfortable spot on the front end, dictating terms with Carlo Lopez, who's more than capable of stealing the show. So I definitely want to see the horse in the paddock, but I think at 4 or 5 to 1 could be worth a little saver play.
Race 2 for me will be 5, 2, and 3. Speaking of 3, race number 3 is without number 6, Betty's Bar. This one scratches, so there is no superfecta wagering. And the morning line favorite at 2 to 1 is Gorg's World, number 3. Are you going to take Morgie Gorgie, or are you going to try to beat number 3?
Yeah, I'm going to take Morg's World. I'm a little suspicious that we're not back on the turf. I mean, those turf races that she ran last year really caught my eye. Went down to Keeneland, caught a sloppy track in a race that was scheduled for the turf, and made a nice middle move against really nice $85,000 allowance horses. Mac Robertson brings him in ready. He points to this meet. It's hard to go against Mac in a spot like this with a super talented horse. 5 furlongs is awfully short. She'll probably have to pass some horses to win it, but man, she looks talented. The 4, Birdie Be Gone, a nice one. We saw this horse last year for Joel Burnt. He's winning everything he sends out. I go 3, 4, and 5, and I think the 3 just might be a little too good.
Yeah, and I take number 4, Birdie Be Gone, and I like the speed angle. The post doesn't bug me, but I think this one's wide open. I mean, honestly, I can make a case. for every horse in the race, including number 2 Hard on the Run, who has run in $140,000 in stakes races her last 2 races. She had one off a little layoff, puts the blinkers on, and if you look at the works with the blinkers on, that May 17th work looked to be pretty good at a half mile at least time-wise, so she's going to be prominent. This was a head-scratcher for me. I will take it 4-2-5 in race number 3. The 4th race takes us to the turf course. Now, generally speaking, we have a 6-horse field here, but the fields are bigger when we run on the turf generally, and the payoffs have been fantastic this year. Like a superfecta for only a dime, all right? You have to identify the top 4 finishers in a given race. Use as many as you want in first, second, third, or fourth, but the bet starts at a dime. We've had some of those 10-cent superfectas paying $1,000 with like the favorite finishing third. So keep that in mind when they go to the turf to start the pick 5. Scratch number 3, Sense of Flurry. Kevin and I are both on number 5, Notepad. Kelsey Haar riding for Joel Burnt.
Yeah, this is a race for your both your pick 5 and your pick 4. You're likely going to have to spread a little bit. Whenever you see the word maiden at the start of a race, that means these horses have never won a race. So strange things can and will happen. I fall into the 5 Notepad. It's Joel Burnt, which I like. It's Kelsey Haar, who we're big fans of in the press box. And I like those last 2 starts to close out last year's campaign. Now, the question mark is, we haven't seen this 5-year-old mare since September. We get a bunch of workouts, we get a trainer we trust, and we get a horse that's going to be 5-2, 3-1. So, yes, I think the horse has a big shot. The favorites, the 4-horse, Lucy's Looking Left. I don't know. Not a lot to go on. Never been on the turf, but certainly bred brilliantly for it out of Revolutionary. And then I'll use both the 2 and the 6 underneath. So I go 5-4, 6-2, and I might need to use all 4 of those on some of my tickets.
It's 5-2-4 for me. There's a friend of mine who works in the clocking business. He times workouts in the morning and does so privately, and his name is Breck Spinner. And with Notepad specifically, and the 2 races recently at Canterbury, the times of the works, 48-2 and 103-2 for 5/8, don't look to be super sterling, but from what I understand, the mare is doing it very well. She knows how to run on the turf, unlike a lot of these in this race. And Notepad is a turf horse, and you have others in here like Elegance and Tonic, who I picked second. I love the turf breeding for this horse, but what do we have here? We have 2 things that she's never done: gone around 2 turns and run on the turf. Now, maybe she's good enough to overcome it. She just ran last in her Canterbury debut, but I think she'll be better today. But with all that said, like with Annie M. Annie M. took some action in her debut last year and has run on the turf. We have a barn change there since we last saw her. She ran once at Canterbury earlier this season, but she might jump up on the stretch out. I just think it's a very compelling race. I'm going to take Notepad first. I'll bet Notepad if I can get 2.5 to 1 or higher by mouse. And but outside of that, I think it's wide open. Closing that post-time pick 4. So it's important, obviously, to hit this one. 5-2-4 in race 4. The 5th race begins the second of 2 pick 4s. Dog races, the Bulldogs, after races 3, 5, and 7, assemble around the winner's circle down by the fence so you can get a great angle. No scratches here. I'm on the 3 Christmas Poem. I think this one will be even money, and I think this one will win.
I've got your horse second. I think it's probably a 2-horse race. I fall into the 5, Bombara Gold, in from Chicago. We've seen some Chicago shippers get the money here in the last couple of weeks. And, second off the layoff, I like the middle move last time out, in a good spot. Now we're going turf to dirt. I think the 6.5 furlongs is right where this horse wants to be out of Street Sense. No doubt Christmas Poem is going to be tough. You get Rengsdorf, you get the speed of the race. The 3 is going to be loose, so the 5 is going to have to work hard in the stretch to run that one down. And then the sneaky horse from EPA is the 1, Taking Charge, Desi. This horse, second off a layoff, ran huge last time out, second time Lasix, and I think at 9-2 or 5-1, worth at least a look for your exotic wagers. 5, 3, and 1.
So you need more than 1 or 2 in this race for the pick 5 or pick 4?
Absolutely.
Yeah. And if you beat Christmas Poem or Bombara Gold, again, you're in fine fettle because like 80 to 90% of the tickets, I'm telling you right now, are going to be eliminated if one of those 2 horses doesn't win. Christmas Poem raced for the first time at Canterbury and for the first time in 2022 and is really fast. I mean, the 22 for the opening quarter, 44-1 for the half. That's lickety split, and had a right to get tired off a layoff and did. The winner of that race, Asina, owned by Barry and Joni Butzo, had the looks of a good thing coming into the race and lived up to it too, storming home late and winning by 4. Roland Blackout, who ran third, came back and won. So, I mean, I'm really hoping I get 2-1 on Christmas Poem. I don't think it's going to happen, but I'm going to go 3, 7, and 4 in this one. Race 6, back to the turf course. It's today at the races. Kevin Gorg, Paul Allen running to the Bulldogs on Family Day. In this one, number 3, Cupid's Love is my selection. I have Miss Kelsey on 2 victories today, 3, 7, 6.
I'm going to try the 5 here. It's Mac Robertson. It's an equipment change. They tried the blinkers last time, and it was a total disaster. The horse did not leave the gate, remained at the back of the pack in Hot Springs, Arkansas, and never really picked up her feet. Blinkers come off. 2 good local works. Mac Robertson in Shakopee. There's nothing on paper that says this horse should win outside of the man that's conditioning the horse, and he'll find a way to get this horse ready to go. I put the 7, Desert Glow, in second with Crystal Conning. We're going to have a chance to talk to her later today in our 5th race paddock preview. She has been nice enough, PA, to say that she'll come out, spend some time with me talking about being a jockey in Shakopee. I think she's super sneaky with the 7. Awesome. I go 5, 7, and 6.
3, 7, 6 for me. I have all hail Kelsey Haar and Crystal Conning. I got him first, second here in that exacta. 3, 7, 6. Cupid's Love takes a class drop down to 16,000, so that's conspicuous. But claiming a filly like this who ran second in March at Sam Houston, it's 16 grand, still a lot of money if you're just going to dive in and claim a horse. But the fact that we have a class drop, and I think Lynn Stewart just does a terrific job, not only here at Canterbury but all around the country. And Kelsey can ride horses very well. When she has the opportunity with horses who are live, she generally comes through. So I'm going to take Cupid's Love. I will be making a win bet, and it'll be 3, 7, 6 in race 6. The 7th race, scratch 6, Sisaway Now. Sisaway Now scratches from race 7, so we have no superfecta wagering in this race. I fell into number 2, Carl G. I didn't change it. Bayou Benny was my 3rd selection. I'm going to try to beat the Minnesotan, who I think is going to be over bet today. No disrespect to Benny. I love that last victory. It's just more a value thing for me, so I'll go 2, 1, 3.
I'm going to go right with Bayou Benny. I was super impressed with this horse last year, and I didn't see anything last time out that's going to talk me out of taking this horse again. I just don't see any speed in the race, PA. I look at the 4, maybe with Alonzo Quinones, maybe can put some pressure on it. But everybody else, who I respect, I think the 2 and the 3 both, if you look at the Beyer speed figures, are more than capable, if everything is fair and equal, of beating Bayou Benny. But who goes with Bayou Benny early? And if the 4 doesn't do the job, the one's going to be out there just taking care of business on the front end. I think Bayou Benny has a big future. I am super impressed with what this horse can do. I don't think we're even tipping the start of the scales. I think this horse, by the end of the year, might be a star, might be a stakes horse, and this is a good spot with low and speed. I go 1, 2, and 3.
And we close it up with the 8th race. Don't forget parents. After race number 8, we have a couple of races on the dirt track, about 40-yard dashes. We have races for the kids. We have one race for kids 7 years of age and younger, another for those 8 and older, and we do that on the dirt track about 40 yards on the track where the horses run, about 10 minutes after the 8th race. In this one, it's 3, 2, 4 for me. Beyond Brown is the one that I took, and we have a class drop here. I'm not exactly sure. Jonathan Wong is a very high percentage trainer at Turf Paradise, and he races horses at Del Mar, Southern California. He's had very nice horses and won a ton of races. I just need to see what type of stock he's in here. And like if they start rattling off wins consistently, I just haven't seen it yet. He's claiming horses, and he's a very good trainer. So if the Wong barn heats up, then you want to be with it because I've seen it before. But I'm going to wait on that. I think Autism Prism's going to be over bet, 3, 2, 4.
I like the 3 an awful lot here. In fact, I want to be alive to a bunch of tickets to this 3. Hey. One of my favorite angles in the claiming game, when a barn claims a horse at a number, and you go 3 back, and Beyond Brown was claimed for $5,000. They went out, they tried to get some big-time money. They bumped the horse up in class twice, $12,000 and then $16,000. Didn't have any luck. We're back at the level where they claim the horse. This is where this horse belongs. This is where the horse can dominate, and they're here to get the money today. I think Beyond Brown's in a great spot to sit just off of the 2 and pounce when they turn for home. I like the 3 an awful lot. I'll be making a win bet late in the day. I go 3, 2, and 5.
We're going to single that. We're going to single Beyond Brown in the pick 5.
Nope, I'm going to use both the 2 and the 3. I'm singling Bayou Benny to get aggressive in the penultimate race of the day, so
Love
I can
it.
have a couple chances in the last race.
Great job, brother.
Thanks, PA.
Kevin Gorg, Paul Allen for TV, our management team, and those in the Dark Star press box. Best of luck today. Enjoy the dog racing, and don't forget CanterburyPark.com to learn more about what we do on and off the track.
Happy Sunday on Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury Park as the horses come onto the track for the first of 8 thoroughbred races. Don't forget the dog races. The heats will take place after races 3, 5, and 7, a couple of heats in each situation. Here in the first race, we're on a fast main track with no scratches or jockey changes here in the first. We have Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, a daily double, a 50-cent pick 3, and of course, the post-time pick 4. It's a 50-cent bet. You need the first 4 winners, and that 10% takeout is the lowest in the industry. I will take you through a pick 4 ticket that costs less than $20 here momentarily. Stay tuned. All right, Kevin Gorg back with you with a pick 4 ticket in our post-time pick 4. Just an $18 investment today. Trying to get a little skinny early. We've hit this 3 of the last 4 days. One of the tickets we hit was $200 as recent as yesterday. Let's see if we can keep it going. In the first race, we're going to do the Buckle My Shoe, the 1-2. Big Andy looks like the right horse to be favored. And there you see Big Andy right now on the monitors. Looks good warming up. Diodoro wins at a high percentage. They put the hood on today. I think Sweet Honor, though, the 2-horse, has a chance to be right there when they turn for home, and I think deserves consideration in your pick 4. So I'll use the 1 and the 2. In race 2, I'm going to use my top 3 picks. I'm going to use the 2, the 3, and the 5. Vivo is going to be favored at around even money, but I don't have Vivo on top. I like the 3 Jax Willie on the stretch out to get loose on the front. And then the 5 Top Dog could be making some big noise late, sharp off that maiden breaking win. In race 3, we're going to go with this 2 horses, the 3 and the 4. I think Morg's World is super talented. Not sure about the 5 Furlongs. I'm going to trust Mac Robertson on that. Birdie Be Gone looks like a really good horse for Joel Burnt. Those are 2 of the hottest trainers going right now, 3 and 4 in race 3. Close it out in the 4th race. We're going to have 3 options in a wide open Minnesota bred maiden race at 1 mile on the turf. I'm going to use the 4, the 5, and the 6. Lucy's Looking Left is the 4, likely favored. Kelsey Haar rides the 5 Notepad. And don't sleep on the 6. She's on easy street looking to get on the front end and clear off 4, 5, and 6. So I go 1, 2 with 2, 3, 5, with 3, 4, with 4, 5, and 6. It's an $18 ticket. It's the post-time pick 4 with a 10% takeout. As always, you cannot win it if you don't get in it. You've still got at least 3 minutes to put those tickets together. Play the pick 4. Later, don't forget to play the pick 5, which starts in race 4. A little earlier today with this 8-race program. Right now, they'll get those bets in. Race 1 at the gate in 3.
And the horses are arriving at the starting gate for the first Sunday at Canterbury Park. It's Pepsi Family Day. Kids and parents walk around the facility, enjoy all the festivities. We have face painting, pony rides, kids crafts, and kids run the racetrack following the final race, the 8th race today. We welcome Centro Restaurant employees and their celebratory outing. Gina's 60th birthday is being celebrated today at Canterbury. And the Blanche Moonen family, welcome to the racetrack. Now they're moving in for the first. Those of you here for the first time this season, we race Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 5 p.m. Sundays at 1, Family Day. That's been the case since 1995. Admission on Wednesdays, just $5. CanterburyPark.com for information and to save money on admission. Here we go. They're racing from the 2 spot. Sweet Honor as Sweet Speed, and so to the outside is Sails in the Sunset. Sails in the Sunset with a narrow lead, about to be joined by Distinct Approval. Purple Scooter scoots along next. Big Andy on that big class drop as the big favorite at 3-5, last but in touch with the field, 5 out of it. They have 4.5 furlongs to travel in the Lid Lifter Family Day. Outside, Purple Scooter makes a move on Distinct Approval. In between them, Sails in the Sunset. Big Andy's out of last and just put Sweet Honor in last. And now all 5 are sardined by 3 into the far turn, and we have 3 astern, about to be 4, because Big Andy's on the move, 4 wide. Big Andy has gone from 4th right up to 3rd to join the lead with Sails in the Sunset. Distinct Approval is losing ground, and with a quarter of a mile to go, number 1 wants to be number 1 badly with that swooping move from last. Big Andy's coming up big for the favorite players, and Big Andy gallops clear by an effortless 5. In second is Sails in the Sunset, and after that is Purple Scooter, and Sweet Honor rolls into 3rd, but Big Andy is gone. 7-length victory, it's 1-5-2. Number 1, Big Andy ran first. 1-5-2-3, it's unofficial. And the first is official. $9.90 for the exacta. The 50-cent trifecta was chalk all evens, and it paid $8 for 50 cents. We welcome our sponsors to the racetrack today. They include Atomic Data, Apple Autos, Bud Light Seltzer, Cutwater, JTR Roofing, Pepsi, Mystic Lake, Think Minnesota Realty, Minnesota Lottery, Loeffler, Greystone, Quick Trip, and Continental Diamond. To the winner's enclosure, Big Andy and Lindy Wade. The winning trainer is Robertino Diodoro, and the winning owner, Charles Garvey. The Wild Horse Saloon is open to the public today. If you are looking for a comfortable place to sit with full bedding opportunities, likewise bar service, it is to the south side of Canterbury. It's elevated so you can see the races. It's the Wild Horse Saloon, open to the public today. Racing at Canterbury is sponsored in part by Atomic Data, the preferred IT solutions provider for this racetrack. 22 minutes from now, it's race number 2. We have no scratches, and post time is about 1:40 Central. Welcome to the park. None. From the 2 spot, Sweet Honor has Sweet Speed, and so to the outside is Sails in the Sunset. Sails in the Sunset with a narrow lead, about to be joined by Distinct Approval. Purple Scooter scoots along next. Big Andy on that big class drop as the big favorite at 3-5, last, but in touch with the field, 5 out of it. They have 4.5 furlongs to travel in the Lid Lifter Family Day. Outside, Purple Scooter makes a move on Distinct Approval, in between them, Sails in the Sunset. Big Andy's out of last and just put Sweet Honor in last, and now all 5 are sardined by 3 into the far turn, and we have 3 astern, about to be 4, because Big Andy's on the move 4 wide. Big Andy has gone from 4th right up to 3rd to join the lead with Sails in the Sunset. Distinct Approval is losing ground, and with a quarter of a mile to go, number 1 wants to be number 1 badly with that swooping move from last. Big Andy's coming up big for the favorite players, and Big Andy gallops clear by an effortless 5. In second is Sails in the Sunset, and after that is Purple Scooter, and Sweet Honor rolls into 3rd, but Big Andy is gone. 7-length victory, it's 1-5-2.
Big Andy, the big favorite in race 1, was the last one out of the gate, but he was the first one coming home, and it wasn't close. Lindy Wade was styling and profiling down the stretch just like a statue. Not surprised the horse got claimed out of that race. That's the game. That's the poker game that the claiming races provide in horse racing. If you drop your horse in class, they likely can win the race, but you lose the horse sometimes. But another great training job by Robertino Diodoro. He continues to sparkle, along with Joel Burnt and Mac Robertson. These are trainers that are winning at a very high percentage here at Canterbury. Second half of the daily double. Only 5 of them here going 1 mile. These are Minnesota-bred boys. Still, I thought a very intriguing race to handicap. And I think, as you can tell by the betting board, yes, there's going to be another big favorite, but it doesn't look like any of these horses would be a stone-cold lock. Number 1 is Magic Revolution. Lindy Wade, the jockey, looks to sweep the double. Love Troy Bethke. Love the way he brings his horses around. First-time gelding, inside post, bred for the stretch out, and Bethke has this horse looking awesome in the walking ring. Look at the dappling on the hindquarters. Look at the energy. The ears are up. That's what I look for in a racehorse. Bethke's done an awesome job getting this horse ready to go. Really like the way Magic Revolution is behaving, and you get 6-1 odds. Number 2 was the morning line favorite Vivo. A little chilly on the board at 5-2, up from 6-5. Not sure why. You get Bravo training, you get Luis Valenzuela, and you get a horse in from Will Rogers Downs that's been running well against Open Company. As I mentioned earlier, this race is restricted to Minnesota breds. Been running well at Will Rogers against Open Company, has good speed figures, and absolutely one of the horses to beat here at 5-2. I'm going to take a shot on number 3, and my theory was real simple. I didn't see a lot of speed in the race, and I think the 3 horse might be the speed of the speed. What we get is a horse trained by Kerry Raven and ridden by Carlo Lopez that's bred for distance, that's never been longer than 6 furlongs. I think this horse will show some alacrity out of the gate, and I think this horse, if he can get loose and relax, can outrun those odds. I think the odds will be fair, too. 7-2 right now. I think they go closer to post time. Number 4 is Teema. Teema is the longest shot on the board right now. Now, if the pace is fast, the 4 horse looks like a horse that can lay back early and try to make one big run late. Luis rock solid in the saddle. Love the way this guy rides. The question for me was the layoff. Hasn't raced since October. Might need a race, but if not, horse looks good down here in the paddock. Should have some closing kick. And I do notice that Barry and Joni Butzo are here with a large group of hockey players, and they didn't come here to see this horse run 5th. So keep an eye on Teema, a long shot right now offering some serious value. Joel Burnt is here, and he's winning races, and why not? Top dog runs for him here for Luis Fuentes in the saddle. Good looking maiden win last time. And when horses win that maiden race, sometimes the light bulb goes on and the confidence is there. And I love the way the horse did it last time. He dusted that field like the 4, should be rolling in late. Very intriguing race. You can make a case for all 5 horses, Minnesota breds, at the claiming level, traveling a distance of 1 mile, second half of the double. Bulldogs after race 3, 5, and 7. Pepsi Family Day. We got something for everybody right now, though. Time to make those bets. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
That is our bugler, Sir Leonard Dykert. And the call to the post brings the runners onto the racetrack for the second. 5 minutes.
As the field makes their way onto the track for race number 2, we want to remind you of some upcoming events here at Canterbury. You can get all this information on our website, but start at the Canterbury Concert Series. We have acts like Everclear, Melissa Etheridge, Cloud Cult, Anderson East, and many more. If you want to check out the full lineup, dates, and get information and tickets, again, our website is canterburypark.com. We hope everyone's excited for the Bulldog races that are coming up after the 3rd, 5th, and 7th today. We have more events just like this one scheduled throughout the season, including Basset Hound races, Corgi races, and Extreme Day featuring zebras and ostrich races making their return to the park. You can get more information on the dates of each of these races on our website. If you weren't able to join us for tacos and tequila last night, you missed out. But the Taste of Canterbury doesn't stop there. You can get a taste of the Bourbon Whiskey Smokehouse on July 9th and an Asian culinary experience on July 30th. If you'd like to purchase your tickets or see the rest of the offerings for Taste of Canterbury, check out the website. That's where you get all the info on upcoming events throughout our live season. And we've got a little angle coming up next for the 4th race, which will conclude our post-time pick 4. For now, the 2nd is coming up in 5. And as we mentioned, it's coming up, or Angela's Angle is coming up in the 4th race. And we have a few things contributing to this horse, but it's forgiveness for a horse's first start. So the subject of this is Elegance and Tonic. She's one of 2 horses from the Mike Beeler camp. Now that's important because this is only a field of 7 with the scratch of the 3 Cents of Fury, and they're going to be trying something entirely new with this horse. There's no replay to show of her because her first start was very forgettable. It was just an eased effort going 1 turn on the dirt. Now, like I mentioned, both this horse, the rail horse Annie M, and Elegance and Tonic come from the same stable. This one was more well bet in her first start of the year, her first career start. She was the 3rd choice when she went out for her debut, as you can see on the screen. She was 7-1, and the Exacta came back with a very heavy favorite winning and a very heavy second choice finishing second. Now, Elegance and Tonic did take money, might not have fit in that scenario, might not have been very ready. She was just eased out of it, so it's not really easy to take anything from that race. But if you dig a little bit deeper into her pedigree, she is bred pretty well for the turf. And we're going to take a look at her mother in particular, who had a lot of starts in her life, that being Elegant Affair, but Elegant Affair only won on the turf. That one lifetime win was a nice effort that would probably translate well into this sort of field because you don't have a lot of turf experience, you don't have a lot of route experience with these horses, and Elegance and Tonic again is one of 2 from the Mike Beeler camp. Obviously, they wanted to give both of these fillies a try on the turf, and they're going to get only a 6-horse field in which to do it. I'm hoping that this horse is about 5 or 6 to 1, something like that, and perhaps you can close out that post-time pick 4 with an upset in Elegance and Tonic. Good luck. Thanks.
reached the starting gate, and it is post time. Second race. The Bulldog festivities begin after race 3. Top Dog 7-5, Vivo 7-5. Two back. Teema and Top Dog. Top Dog, Luis Fuentes, the rider. He has 6 victories this racing week. Top's in the room. Racing, Top Dog off nicely. Vivo pinch back to last. Jax Willie gets the jump on the Minnesotans. Jax Willie and Carlo Lopez speeding clear. Jax Willie by 2.5. Right behind that one, Magic Revolution and the riders trying to sweep the double. Then it's Teema to the outside of Magic Revolution. Vivo and Top Dog, the 2 most well supported in the win pools, second last and last. 6 covers them. Around the corner they go, and negotiating the Canterbury Park barn side stylishly is Jax Willie. Jax Willie on a lonely lead. It's 3. In second, Magic Revolution to the outside of Vivo. Then it's Teema and Top Dog still last, but still very much in touch with the field, about 6 lengths out of it. And now they have 4 furlongs to go as they head into the far turn. And it's Jax Willie continuing to show the way. The lead is diminishing. It's less than 1. Magic Revolution looking to disappear in the winner's circle, but Jax Willie responds, sensing the challenge from Magic Revolution, and Jax Willie scoots clear by 3 beautifully. Here comes Top Dog out of last. Top Dog is past Vivo, and Teema now is in last, and they have a quarter of a mile to go, and Jax Willie at 4-1 trying to pull an upset over Top Dog and Vivo. Jax Willie shaking up hard. Top Dog is barking on the outside and goes by Magic Revolution, who's very game. That's it for Jax Willie, and up goes Top Dog and Luis Fuentes from Magic Revolution and Lindy Wade coming back diligently, but Top Dog is the top dog in race 2. Number 5, Top Dog ran first. 5-1-3-2 in race 2, and we had 2 claims. We had a couple of $15,000 claims in race 2. Ladies and gentlemen, number 1, Magic Revolution, the runner-up, claimed. The trainer, Bruce Rican, the owner, William Kennedy Jr. And the winner, Top Dog, tagged for $15,000. The trainer, Oscar Flores, for owner Danny Caldwell. Top Dog claimed Flores Caldwell. Magic Revolution claimed Rican Kennedy Jr. The second is official. First double today, $4.70. Exacta, $10.30. 50-cent trifecta, $17.55. We come now to the third race. Scratch 6, Betty's Bar. And there's no superfecta wagering in race number 3. The third is courtesy of Busch Light, a proud sponsor of Canterbury. The Bulldog races, the first 2 heats following race number 3. Into the winner's circle, Top Dog and Luis Fuentes. The winning owner, Lothenbach Stables, and the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. Top Dog is a 4-year-old brown gelding by Street Sense out of Cindy's Hero. Bred in Minnesota by Godolphin, Tom Baxter, and Elizabeth Baxter. They're racing. Top Dog off nicely. Vivo pinch back to last. Jax Willie gets the jump on the Minnesotans. Jax Willie and Carlo Lopez speeding clear. Jax Willie by 2.5. Right behind that one, Magic Revolution and the riders trying to sweep the double. Then it's Teema to the outside of Magic Revolution. Vivo and Top Dog, the 2 most well supported in the win pools. Second last and last. 6 covers them. Around the corner they go. And negotiating the Canterbury Park barn side stylishly is Jax Willie. Jax Willie on a lonely lead. It's 3. In second, Magic Revolution to the outside of Vivo. Then it's Teema and Top Dog still last, but still very much in touch with the field, about 6 lengths out of it. And now they have 4 furlongs to go as they head into the far turn. And it's Jax Willie continuing to show the way. The lead is diminishing. It's less than 1. Magic Revolution looking to disappear in the winner's circle, but Jax Willie responds, sensing the challenge from Magic Revolution, and Jax Willie scoots clear by 3 beautifully. Here comes Top Dog out of last. Top Dog is past Vivo, and Teema now is in last, and they have a 1/4 mile to go, and Jax Willie at 4-1 trying to pull an upset over Top Dog and Vivo. Jax Willie shaking up hard. Top Dog is barking on the outside and goes by Magic Revolution, who's very game. That's it for Jax Willie, and up goes Top Dog and Luis Fuentes from Magic Revolution and Lindy Wade coming back diligently, but Top Dog is the top dog in race 2.
2 in a row for top dog, and now a field of 5 has joined us for race number 3. We're 11 minutes to post. Scratch the outside runner, Betty's Bar. Again, that leaves us with 5. No superfecta wagering in here, but all other options still available. The field's long shot, all of 5 to 1, is Olivian on the inside. Olivian is 1 for 10. All of her starts have come at Oaklawn Park. That's where she was bred. And Olivian has good speed. She's shown that in all of her 6 furlong and 5.5 furlong journeys. The rail draw was a little bit tough for me. I didn't know if she could outfoot some of the horses to her outside. Might leave her in a tough spot. But again, 5 to 1 is very fair. Anyone in here would not be a surprise, including Heart on the Run. Wade Rick will put blinkers on her, and last year we saw her a couple of times, but those were her first 2 starts on the main track. She showed speed in both of them, and she did back up. Like she's a better horse now than she was then. All that experience has got her a win and a couple of thirds since we last saw her here. Negron will be in the irons again, and he was aboard her last time. Again, they put the blinkers on her, and she should be the one that they have to run down. Morg's World might be the field's trailer, but she'll probably be the favorite by the time they get to the gate, too. She's currently 5 to 2 on the board, and Morg's World is going to make her first start at the age of 3. The first 2 times that we saw her up here, she was going on the turf. First she went 5, then she went a mile, and Morg's World ran very well in both of them. I guess I might want to see her back on that surface. She hasn't had dirt in her face thus far. She did have to face the sloppy track at Keeneland, but that's a whole different beast. She was going 2 turns that day. Today she's only going 5. She's a contender in here, but I thought that she would be much lower on the board than she currently is at 5 to 2. 2 to 1 for both of the outside runners. The Lothenbach stable send out Birdie Be Gone for her first start as a 4-year-old. She got kind of a late start to the races, but she picked right up with 2 wins right away up here. They were both against Minnesota breds, but she showed good speed in both. She's not a lead the lead type. She is just a quality filly that has speed to be positioned where they need to be. Right now she's your current co-favorite with She's My Warrior, the other Minnesota bred in here. This one's younger, though, and she won the Northern Lights debutante when last seen locally. That was a very impressive score that day. They thought so much of how she trained down in Florida that they put her in the Sandpiper. Perhaps that was biting off more than they could chew at this point in her career, but she's a good fit up here. She drew the outside post, and Alonzo Quinones knows her very well. They've been teammates for all 4 of her lifetime starts. 2 to 1 on both of the Minnesotans on the outside, and the field of 5 heads out for the third. It'll go off in about 9 minutes. You'll want to get a spot close to that outside rail after that because the Bulldogs are coming up after the third.
Walking onto the track for the third without number 6, Betty's Bar, who stayed in her barn. No superfecta wagering. Post time about 6 minutes from now, meaning the first 2 dog races about 15 minutes from now.
All right, guys, Kevin Gorg up in the press box getting ready for our power play of the day. It comes up later in the pick 5 sequence. Love to find horses that we can maybe focus in on, maybe single on your pick 5. Race 7, number 1, Bayou Benny. Let's take a look at the running lines for Bayou Benny. First thing I want to point out is this horse has credibility at a distance of ground. Stakes race for 100,000, mile and 70. Today's distance is 6.5. Route horses do well at that distance. Loves Canterbury. 4 starts, never worse than third. Here's the race this horse exits. Yes, state breds, now in against open company, but look at the racehorse time. 21-4, 44-4, up there near the lead dueling, and that's going to be the key today. As we look back at this race, what I want to point out is the speed and the quality of Bayou Benny. Today against open company, he's going to have to validate that, but here he is. And again, watch the Patriotic Silks from near the outside, right there, orange hat, red, white, and blue. This is a horse chasing legitimate fractions. When you chase this type of speed on the front end, you're supposed to get tired at the end of the race. But that was not the case today for Bayou Benny. This is back on May the 18th, our opening weekend of racing. I love the way this horse was able to track, stay in control, and then make a winning move around the far turn. He's going to go off to win by 3 lengths. He's going to go off and win without even being asked in the later stages of the race. That tells me that there are bigger and better things ahead. Yes, it's a salty bunch today. Yes, it's open company, but look at the way this horse powers down the stretch. This is a big field. This is a talented field of $36,000 allowance types, and this horse just gets better and better as the race goes on. That tells me at 6.5 today, this won't be a problem. Bayou Benny, for me, is a pick 5 single. For me, it's a horse you can build around, use long shots around him, and we can get paid in that pick 5 with our power play.
And they've reached the gate. They're moving into it, and it's post time. Two Minnesotans and three interlopers make up race 3. They're racing. Really rough beginning for Morg's World. Got shaken up shortly after the gates open and is way back in last. Morg's World. Hard on the Run is on the run. Hard on the Run along with Birdie Be Gone behind that one. That's the gray horse overtaken by She's My Warrior sitting to the outside of Hard on the Run. Inside of that is Olivian, and Morg's World has a tall task in front of her. 13 lengths from the lead after the bad start. It is Hard on the Run and Negron leading it from She's My Warrior, and the white horse Birdie Be Gone is sweeping up to the outside with some work to do. Behind them is Olivian. Morg's World running on fast but still 8 lengths out of it, and up goes She's My Warrior. The pretty gray horse to the outside, Birdie Be Gone working very hard to the outside of She's My Warrior, the favorite. 5 and 4 to the line together. She's My Warrior, and she came out to play.
.27, that finishing time. Unofficially 5, 4, 2, and 3. Hold them all. Race 3 official and cashable, $5.60 for your win ticket on She's My Warrior. The $1 double, Scott Studwell, 5-5, paid $5.80. The 155 pick 3, $7.20. Your $1 exacta, $6.80. She's My Warrior won a $100,000 stakes race here last September. Very talented Minnesotan, making her 3-year-old debut here today and doing so impressively in a snappy 58.27. Getting cooled down for her efforts. She was bred by Pete Madsen and Tim Padilla, the owner and trainer. Very cool story is She's My Warrior. Look for some big things from her here later this season. Don't forget the dogs will be racing. The running of the Bulldogs, couple of heats after race 3 here, later after race 5, and then after race 7. The Bulldogs are coming, so get ready, get down by the rail, and get those side bets cooking. Right now, though, we celebrate the official winner of our 3rd race, number 5, She's My Warrior. She's My Warrior is a 3-year-old bay filly by Warrior's Reward out of Garden Gloves, foaled right here in Minnesota. The winning trainer is Mr. Tim Padilla, And the winning owners are Pete Matson and Tim Padilla. The winning rider is Alonzo Quinones. Congratulations to the winner of our third race. She's My Warrior. Up next, the running of the Bulldogs. Get a good spot. Here they come.
And they're racing. And they're racing. Really rough beginning for Morg's World. Got shaken up shortly after the gates open and is way back in last. Morg's World. Hard on the Run is on the run. Hard on the Run along with Birdie Be Gone behind that one. That's the gray horse overtaken by She's My Warrior sitting to the outside of Hard on the Run. Inside of that is Olivian, and Morg's World has a tall task in front of her. 13 lengths from the lead after the bad start. It is Hard on the Run and Negron leading it from She's My Warrior, and the white horse Birdie Be Gone is sweeping up to the outside with some work to do. Behind them is Olivian. Morg's World running on fast but still 8 lengths out of it, and up goes She's My Warrior. The pretty gray horse to the outside, Birdie Be Gone working very hard to the outside of She's My Warrior, the favorite. 5 and 4 to the line together. She's My Warrior, and she came out to play. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bulldogs have arrived in the winner's circle. It's the 2022 inaugural running of the Bulldogs. These are non-parimutuel wagering events. However, side bets are strongly encouraged. Pick your favorite Bulldog and make a little side wager. And here's the lineup for heat number 1. Number 1 is Archibald. They call him Archie. And number 2 is Cece. Here's a late entrant due to a scratch. Number 3 is Agnes. Here comes Agnes. Number 4, Reese. Number 5 is Clover. Number 6, Virgil. Hey, Virgil. Here is a debutante in the Bulldog racing scene. Number 7 is Lizzo. Number 9 is Tiny Pete. Number 10, here's Hazel. The big dog in the race checking in at 85 pounds. Here is Bruiser. Number 12, adorned in pink. This is Cardi B. And showing up a tad late, but never too late to get into the race, number 8, here comes Buck. That's the lineup for heat number 1. Now those for heat number 1 are going to line up behind the gate, and we will introduce the Bulldogs in heat number 2. Number 1 in heat 2, this is Bodie. Here comes number 2, Tugboat T. Number 3 is Ruby. And number 4, Hazelnut Joy. Number 6 is Georgia. Number 7, Moose. Year after year, we see this one. Number 8 is Chloe Piper. Number 9 in heat 2, simply known as Ralph. And number 10 is Kelly. Number 11 in heat 2, here's Tux. And the heavyweight for heat 2, checking in at 82 pounds, this behemoth is Theodore. That's the lineup for heat 2. Make your side wagers on these Bulldog events. Once the co-owners get down to the makeshift finish line, we'll let them fly. Ready, go! Here come the Behemoth Bulldogs, savaging each other, except for Agnes. And now Agnes is encountered by Hazel. They hit it together, and Agnes re-rallied to victory. Meanwhile, center of the track, the 85-pound beast Bruiser, just looking for a treat. Come on, Bruiser. There's the replay. Look at Bruiser just looking for a bone. The top two finishers in each heat advance to the Bark in the Park Championship the Sunday Labor Day weekend. 3 and 10 have advanced. Agnes and Hazel, see y'all September 4th. And now heat number 2. About ready. Go! Rolling, 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 and these Bulldogs are fast. Moose just took a stab at somebody. It's 2-7. Tugboat T, 39 pounds of speed. During the course of the race, when we watch the replay, watch number 7 Moose attempt a savage arrival. There's the 7 Moose, goes right after the neck of Hazelnut Joy. No, make that Ruby, and still qualifies, or did he? Tugboat T and Georgia have advanced to the Bark in the Park finale. 2 more Bulldog heats follow race number 5. Bountiful betting opportunities with race number 4, 20 minutes from now. Don't get shut out. Bet more, win more, and welcome to Canterbury Park.
Welcome back to the paddock. Hope you enjoyed the first two heats of Bulldogs. They are an entertaining bunch of little pups, aren't they? We have horses to get back to now, and this will start the 50-cent pick 5. That's a 10% takeout wager. Get back to the wagering side of things, but remember, after race 5 coming up, we'll have a couple of more heats of those Bulldogs. We'll go out to the turf for race number 4 now and go 1 mile. As a result, scratch the main track only entrant number 3, Sense of Flurry. They're let out into the paddock by a couple of Bueller runners. I have to say, the one who made the best impression on me coming over and still does is Annie M. The rail horse is at 7-1. Zeke Laura will team up with her again. They stretch back out. Well, actually, they stretch out for the first time, but they go back to the turf course, which is where we last saw her as a 2-year-old. Annie M. didn't do much running that day, but she had shown speed on the main track prior to that. Didn't bring a whole bunch of speed to the table last time, but it was her first start in quite a while. Annie M. might be better cut out for this in the long run anyway, so we might see more of what she's made of on the turf. I thought the same for Elegance and Tonic. They're both 7-1 right now, and they both looked very good in the paddock. Elegance and Tonic is only making her second start. Probably didn't get a whole bunch out of that first one as she got eased out of it, but she did show a little bit of speed, and she took money that day, too. She was the third choice in that field. She ran behind Gypsy Reward and Bailout Kilo, who took all the rest of the money, but this horse did take quite a bit of action on the board at first, asking. Luis Negron will get on the saddle in her, and maybe she comes back with a little bit more speed on the turf course. Her mother's only win came on the turf, so try to take a shot in here where you didn't have a lot to go on as far as 2-turn turf form. 9-5 is the price on Lucy's Looking Left. She falls into that same category. She's never gone a distance of ground. She's never been on the turf. She's bred to handle just about anything as far as surface goes, but she didn't have a lot of speed in any of her first 3 starts. A little bit more, I suppose, in the second one, but Lucy's Looking Left might give herself a little bit to do. She was a little bit later coming over here in the paddock, so we will have a little bit more than 7 minutes until race number 4. Just behind her is Notepad, who has plenty of energy for her return to the races. This is the filly with 2-turn turf form from which to draw, and Kelsey Har was on board for both of her second and third place finishes that she finished her 2021 campaign with. Notepad has had 8 tries at it, though. She has good speed. She's probably the one to beat, and I would imagine she might be your favorite. I don't know, she'll be at least a definitive second choice by the time they make it to the gate, but it was either that approach, take the one that you know what you're getting, or try to stretch for a price in a field where they're all trying something new for the most part. She's on Easy Street, just to that one's outside. Got a little bit warm out here. She wears a hood. Maybe she's just a naturally high energy sort of filly. She has a lot of experience, though. 6 starts thus far. 4 of them have been third place finishes, and she should be involved at least on the pace, if not the whole way. Chaplin on the outside should be the field's long shot as she is right now. 8-1 off a couple of starts on the dirt. She's going to stretch out. She's going to go over to the turf. Lots of changes for Chaplin, and Carlo Lopez looks to get another win on the day at 8-1. Again, you probably have more than 6 minutes. They're going to head out to the track right now for race number 4. But before they do, Kevin Gorg is going to try to give you a winner in our 10% takeout, pick 5.
And the horses are coming onto the track for this afternoon's fourth race. We are on a firm turf course. Scratch number 3, Sense of Flurry. Scratch the 3 here in the fourth. Win Play Show, $1 exacta, 50-cent trifecta, 10-cent super, a $1 double, 50-cent pick 3 rolling along. And here it is, the 10% takeout. Canterbury Park pick 5. The pick 5 pays hundreds, sometimes thousands. It's the 10% takeout. Pick 5. I'll have a ticket for you momentarily. Stay tuned. Pick 5 time, Canterbury. Here we go. I've got a ticket that's going to cost us $48. We're going to get thick early, skinny late. And we're going to start with race number 4 here. I'm going to use the 4, the 5, and the 6. I like Lucy looking left. I like Notepad with Kelsey R as my top pick. And the 6 might be the lone speed. She's on Easy Street. So I go 4, 5, 6. I'll spread in the middle 2 legs. In race 5, I go 1, 3, 5, 6. Prices ranging from 9 to 5 up as high as 5 to 1. I want to spread out in that 5th race at 6.5 furlongs. I'll also use 4 horses in the 6th. 1, 5, 6, and 7. I think this race is wide open. You're going to want to spread in the 5th and the 6th. The key to the whole pick 5 for me will be Bayou Benny, number 1 in the 7th. My power play of the day. I think Bayou Benny is the lone speed and can get us through to the final leg. And if we survive all of that in the 8th, I like the 2, Autism Prism, and the 3, Beyond Brown. 4, 5, 6 with 1, 3, 5, 6 with 1, 5, 6, 7. Single of the 1 into the 2 and 3 in the lucky last. It's the 10% takeout pick 5. Pays hundreds, sometimes thousands. You'll never win if you don't make the bet. So get in now. The horses are approaching the gate. Still got a couple minutes.
Hey, on the big screen, a very happy birthday to Honor Bramer. Happy birthday, part of the Canterbury family. And they've reached the gate. It's turf time. Into the gate, the Senor Smiley. Chaplin last in line, 1 of 4, debuting on the turf. Minnesota Maidens, and they're racing. Perfect line out of the gate. Elegance and Tonic and Negron pop sweetly. So does Chaplin and Lopez at 11 to 1. And 2 and 7 race out. Couple of long shots go 1-2 under the wire for the first time. She's on Easy Street. 5 lengths from the lead as the 2 tears away. Elegance and Tonic pedal to the metal, trying to run away from the field, picking up the pace conspicuously. Elegance and Tonic, turf debut, and on the lead. Annie M is about 5 lengths from it, 2.5 lengths clear from Lucy's Looking Left, and that one is joined by Notepad beginning to advance off the layoff. Now the pace slows down to a crawl. Elegance and Tonic to the inside of Chaplin. Right behind them is She's on Easy Street. Annie M pinned in by Lucy's Looking Left. Notepad is wide, but appears to be live, advancing about 3 lengths from the front, and in fact, all 6 are separated by 2.5 lengths, and now we have 3 abreast into the far turn. Elegance and Tonic keeping the neck in front. She's on Easy Street, 3 wide. Chaplin is between them trying to trigger that upset. Then it's Notepad still wide. Inside of that, Lucy's Looking Left, and Annie M has drifted back to last, and up goes Chaplin. Chaplin trying to win on a Sunday. To the inside of She's on Easy Street. Notepad rider as the green helmet cover, and between them, Lucy's Looking Left. Inside, Elegance and Tonic. Notepad in very tightly, but also firing. Notepad, She's on Easy Street. Notepad prevails. Number 5, Notepad, unofficially first. 5-6-4-2. Steward's inquiry into the stretch run, and it does involve the winner, number 5, Notepad. The track referees, our stewards, are taking a look at the stretch, specifically numbers 5, 6, and 4, the top 3 finishers here in race number 4. Now the stewards are going to watch the stretch run to see if the 6 or 4 were cost a better placing. So stand by, race 4 under scrutiny. We also have a jockey's objection. Roymus Chirinos, who rode number 4, Lucy's Looking Left, is claiming foul against the 5 and 6. The rider of the third place finisher claiming foul against the top 2, alleging interference in the stretch. Now the horses and riders are heading back, and once they arrive, the combatants will jump on the phone and chat with the stewards. We'll have an answer for you shortly. TV monitors and or the big screen in the infield, 4, 5, and 6 are the 3 you're looking at. The 6 is in the lead. The eventual winner has the green helmet cover, and the 4 is between fillies. Those are the 3 in question. So the stewards are going to determine with 4, 5, and 6 if 6 or 4 were cost a better placing. Steward's inquiry, and the rider of the 4 has claimed foul against the 6 and the 5. 6 in front, eventual winner, Pink Silks. Rider on the 4 has the yellow sleeves with the jacket. Stand by. No change to the final order of finish. No change. In the estimation of our track referees, as you'll see here, number 4 initiated contact with number 5, and the situation between the 6 and the 4, where they got in tight quarters, also was not triggered by the winner, number 5, Notepad. So in the estimation of our stewards, Notepad did nothing to cost anybody a better placing. 5-6-4-2, soon to be official. And the 4th race is official. Into the winner's circle, Notepad and Kelsey Haar. Notepad is owned by Highlander LLP. And the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. Notepad is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Patio Prado, out of Letters and Notes, a daughter of Corinthian. Bred in Minnesota by Jerry and Marianne Herringer. Pick 4 paid $27.30. That's the post-time pick 4. To the 5th race and the second half of the Sunday extravaganza. This begins our second pick 4. It's 50 cents, no scratches. Following race number 5, we have 2 more Bulldog heats. And racing today is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. And they're racing. Perfect line out of the gate. Elegance and Tonic and Negron pop sweetly. So does Chaplin and Lopez at 11-1. And 2 and 7 race out. Couple of long shots go 1-2 under the wire for the first time. She's on Easy Street. 5 lengths from the lead as the 2 tears away. Elegance and Tonic pedal to the metal, trying to run away from the field, picking up the pace conspicuously. Elegance and Tonic turf debut. And on the lead, Annie M is about 5 lengths from it, 2.5 lengths clear from Lucy's Looking Left. And that one is joined by Notepad beginning to advance off the layoff. Now the pace slows down to a crawl. Elegance and Tonic to the inside of Chaplin. Right behind them is She's on Easy Street. Annie M pinned in by Lucy's Looking Left. Notepad is wide, but appears to be live, advancing about 3 lengths from the front. And in fact, all 6 are separated by 2.5 lengths, and now we have 3 abreast into the far turn. Elegance and Tonic keeping the neck in front. She's on Easy Street 3 wide. Chaplin is between them trying to trigger that upset. Then it's Notepad still wide. Inside of that, Lucy's Looking Left, and Annie M has drifted back to last, and up goes Chaplin. Chaplin trying to win on a Sunday. To the inside of She's on Easy Street. Notepad rider as the green helmet cover, and between them, Lucy's Looking Left. Inside, Elegance and Tonic. Notepad in very tightly, but also firing. Notepad, She's on Easy Street. Notepad prevails.
Kelsey Haar gets the win on the turf, and we go right back to the paddock here as we get ready for race number 5. Happy to be joined by another one of the jockeys in the room, another gal trying to get the job conning, and I just love to see what you guys are doing, and you've had a couple of really nice rides so far this meeting. It's got to be a fun place to work when you have, like today, 10,000 fans watching. What are your experiences been like here at Canterbury these last 2 years?
Oh, I love it here at Canterbury. The crowd's always really into the racing. There's always a good turnout, and they're all very supportive of the racing, which is really good to see. And there's a lot of tracks these days that aren't getting, that on-track support, and it's a lot of fun to ride in front of a crowd and hear them roaring for you up the lane. Like it's a good experience. You grew up in Australia. What led you to horse racing? My family's in racing, but my mom kept me away from it till I was a bit older. I had show horses and did all that, and then when I was about 23 or 24, I found my way to the racetrack and started galloping to pay for my show horses, and decided that this was way more fun, and ended up just doing this full time. And you started out by getting your visa through George Arnold in Kentucky. He's a legendary trainer at places like Churchill Downs. How did that all come about? I was just blessed. I landed in the right place. I was staying with some friends, and their next door neighbor knew George. He took me in to meet him. I asked if I could gallop a few. I galloped a few one morning. He said, "Do you want to come back tomorrow?" I said, "Yeah." I ended up galloping for him for 4 or 5 weeks, and then he sponsored me for my visa to come back, and I just couldn't have been more lucky to land with George and his wife Sarah. They took really good care of me the first couple of years I was here, gave me some great opportunities, learned a lot, got to ride some amazing horses, and I'm just forever in their debt for getting me started. I'm excited. Now, right now, we're going to see the horses kind of off camera, behind the camera, getting saddled up in the enclosure. They're going to come out here and parade around. But as a fan of the game, as somebody like myself that's paid to pick winners, how important is the time from when you get on the horse here in the paddock to when you get to the gate? There's a lot that goes into it, I'm certain, whether it's just keeping the horse calm in front of these fans here with all the noise and the racket to the warm-up before the race. How vital is that 7 to 8 minutes? Oh, it's hugely important. Some horses handle it better than others, as you guys see. But like a particularly hot horse, he can run his race before he even gets to the gate. So big kudos to our pony people who keep us safe, keep our horses quiet. And I think that's part of the art of being a rider, is that you got to get on there. You might not have been on this horse before. You got 7 or 8 minutes to figure him out and keep him happy and figure out how to ride him, what makes him tick, and get the job done. We were talking, you've got your one mount later today in race 6 on the turf, and I think people that come to the track today, like on a day when we have the Bulldogs running, don't realize how long the workday is for all the people that take care of these horses, including you guys as the riders. There's a lot that goes into it. You're there 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, galloping horses, working them out. How do you keep your energy when you know that when the lights come on, whether it's today at 1 o'clock or during the week at 5 o'clock, you're ready to go? I think I can attest for all jockeys that we're all extremely good at the 20-minute power nap. It's amazing how much energy you can get from one of those. But just being fit and healthy and eating right and taking care of yourself, because it's always a long day, whether it's day racing, night racing. We're all here at 5 o'clock, 5:30 in the morning, getting on 5, 6, 7 plus horses, and then we got to come back in the afternoon and compete. So it's all about taking care of yourself and doing what's right for yourself. Everyone has their own little things that they do that keep them feeling good, and you just got to do that and figure out what works for you. All right, fans, as you can see on the monitors, the horses are coming out here in the walking ring, and you and I kind of take a look at these horses and see if we can see the body language that maybe you look for as someone who gets on these horses every day in the morning or in the afternoon come race time. For me, I always like to look at a horse that's got energy but isn't freaking out. What do you see? Yeah, same. First glance here, I think the 3 horse, he looks good. He looks relaxed. He looks happy. The 6 horse with a little on the muscle coming up in here, he might be a little spicy going to the gate, but looks good as well. But if I was walking out here to get on my horse, I'd be hoping my tack was maybe on the 3 or the 5, I think. And now the dynamic that I think we overlook a lot of times, Crystal, is for the men and women that ride these horses, your teammates, you're in charge every day of riding horses 35, 40 miles an hour in tight packs, sometimes 12-horse fields on the turf where it's super dangerous. You're competing with these other men and women, but you're also friends and teammates. How do you balance out that relationship when you're in the jocks room every single day, breaking bread together, living and dying together, creating dreams together, but knowing that you've got to take away some of their opportunities to get yours? Yeah, it's just about being a competitor, and at the same time there's a difference between like competitive riding and dangerous riding. So we all tread the line between wanting to be the winner and be competitive and take the spots and take the runs where we can, but at the same time we're all very conscious that, you know, there's sometimes inches between putting a rider on the ground, and that can be very, very serious. So we all are very aware of that, but we're all very competitive as well, otherwise we wouldn't be doing this.
Now, in race number 6, you've got number 7, and that's Desert Glow. And you've worked this horse out in the morning on the dirt, but you've never been together on the turf. How important is your warm-up today? What are you going to look for from that 7 horse in race 6?
Look, I like her today. She ran into 2 pretty tough horses at Oaklawn her last 2 starts. So she's bred to go on the turf, and she's been sort of showing that that's what she's looking for. So today we'll just hopefully she gets her good feel of the turf when she goes back to the gate and likes how that feels, and she finds that little bit extra that she's just been missing on the dirt.
Crystal, thank you so much for taking the time. We wish you the best of luck with your mounts here at Canterbury. So happy to see you a part of this jockey colony, and go get him in race number 6.
Thank you so much. We'll be trying.
Ladies and gentlemen, Crystal Conning from Australia. She's already won 3 times from just 10 mounts. She is doing such good things. And we'll see if Kelsey Haar, another one of the girl power team in the jocks room, can get another win. She just won our 4th race. Crystal liked the looks of the 3 and the 6. Thought the 6 was kind of spicy, the jock's perspective. Race number 5, Angela Herman has a pick 4 for you coming up, and all kinds of fun after the race. Another episode of the Running with the Bulldogs. Right now, call to the post. Good luck. That was really cool.
And here they come for the 5th race. We have no scratches. If you own a Bulldog, Twin Cities English Bulldog has meetups, and those groups do so monthly. They are fun-themed events, and they're fun for the whole family. Once again, it's Twin Cities English Bulldog meetups. They have holiday parties, luau's, pool parties. Sign up now at their Facebook page called Twin Cities English Bulldog Meetups.
Welcome back to the studio. We are now at the halfway point of our card, and we start the late 50-cent pick 4. Remember, coming up after this race, there's 2 more heats of bulldog races, so make sure that once they've completed race number 5, you stay out there on the outside rail and make sure you get a front row spot to see the second round of bulldog races. I have a very, very small ticket. I thought really from start to finish that this card would be a little bit favorite leaning. It has been thus far, and I sure hope that Krista Conning is right with her assessment of number 3, Christmas Poem. I couldn't single Christmas Poem since it is 6.5 and it's going to only be her second start of the year. But Christmas Poem ran a winning race last time. Asina was, I think, 1-9 when all was said and done that day. She had a race on this filly, but Christmas Poem gave her everything that she could handle. She is the one to beat in here, as the board will tell you. But I was a little more interested in taking Charge Desi this time around than last time at Will Rogers. It was a very sloppy track. She did show some speed. She stayed in second throughout, and if she and Lindy Wade somehow get a flyer on the rail, she just interested me enough because of how much money she took in her debut here last year to use her on the ticket. She'll add a little bit of value to it. She's going to be up against it trying to run down the favorite, but I still thought that she stood a chance in her second start of the year. I went just too deep in the 6th as well. Cupid's Love and Scarazano might have a little bit more speed to them than the rest. I thought that maybe those two could get out there and get comfortable on the front end. Delusional Dream and Izzy Hernandez shouldn't be too far off affairs anyway, but Scarazano and Cupid's Love both have some experience going 2 turns. Make Me Believe does have that experience. She's going to be your favorite, but she's never really picked up her feet that much. They were much tougher races at Oaklawn. I'm going to try to beat her, and Scarazano was the one that I ended up with on top in there. Hope Lindy Wade has a good afternoon, goes back-to-back in those. Going on to the 7th, we do scratch the 6th, Sizz Away Now. He was one that I probably would have incorporated into this ticket. As you see, he's on there, but he is a scratch. So Bayou Benny is the single that I'm left with, but I'm not too worried about that. I mean, Bayou Benny should be the controlling speed of this group. He doesn't need the lead, but he ran so outstanding here opening weekend. As long as he brings that race back to the table, he is going to be extremely tough in that spot. And even though he's going to be a short price, he is a single in that pick 4 sequence. I also singled the 2 in the last, Autism Prism. 2 for 9 lifetime drops to the lowest level of her lifetime. She was facing very salty competition out west, both at Golden Gate and at Turf Paradise. She's got enough speed, I think, to put herself in the mix from start to finish at another short price. That's how I view the last 4 of the day. You have 3 minutes left to bet this pick 4 if you so choose. And coming up next, you're going to want to look at TV monitors. Even if you tuned out for the pick 4, tune in for Jockey Comedy.
Is this thing on? Okay, so I got the greatest joke for you guys ever. So a horse walks into the bar, and the bartender asks, "Why the long face?"
Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, so I have the greatest joke. A horse walks into the bar, and the bartender asks, "Why the long face?"
Hello, Shakopee. So I have a good joke for you guys. A horse walks into the bar and asks the bartender asks him, "Why the long face?"
Well, take this. A horse walks into a bar and the bartender say, "Why the long face?"
A horse walks into the bar and the bartender asks, "Why the long face?"
So a horse walks into a bar and the bartender says, "Why the long face, mate?"
So a horse walks into the bar and the bartender asks, "Why the long face?" Is this thing on?
And the runners are at the starting gate, and it's post time. To the gate for race number 5. And they're moving in line. We have 2 left to load. May Disco, game of inches, will be the last after Miss Dutton settles down. Christmas Poem, 3 to 5, and favored. Racing. Bombara Gold had a shaky start, shifted ground a bit as the gates popped, but recovered nicely. Christmas Poem is very fast, and Christmas Poem opens up a 3-length lead. Bombara Gold recovers to be a joint second. Shama's to the inside of that one, taking second. Then we come to Taking Charge, Desi. Behind that is May Disco, staying alive and advancing about 8 lengths from the front. 5 after that, Game of Inches. Miss Dutton is in last, and Christmas Poem is in first, and that lead is 6. Christmas Poem out here for a Sunday cruise, bumping the margin to 7. Bombara Gold shifts all in. May Disco is in third, being pushed on hard, about 8 lengths out of it, and running away from Take Charge Desi. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and the leader still is Christmas Poem, looking for gifts under the tree in June. The lead is 5. Bombara Gold plugging on. Taking Charge Desi is next. Outside of that, May Disco. Christmas Poem is slowing down, but doing so with a big lead. It's Christmas Poem, Bombara Gold, and Taking Charge Desi, but they're not going to catch Christmas Poem, and the favorite has taken them gate to wire.
Christmas Poem was lone speed, took them all the way here in the 5th. 1:18.53 that finishing time up on the board. 3:5.16 unofficial. Hold them all. Race number 5, official and cashable, $3.20 for your win ticket on Christmas Poem. 50-cent trifecta, $3.45. 10-cent super, $2.11. The $1 double paid $5.70. The pick 3, 5, 5, and 3 for 50 cents, $9.10. There it is, the Gary Scoop Edwards 3-5 exacta for $1. You got $3.40. Don't forget, up next, we've got 2 more heats of the running of the Bulldogs. Paul Allen's heading down to the winner's circle. You should head out on the main level near this winner's circle. Get up close to that rail, see those Bulldogs come charging down the stretch. We'll do this again after the 7th race today. So a couple of heats here, a couple after the 7th, and then the kids take center stage after race 8. Every Pepsi Family Day, the kids get to run on the Canterbury Park main track. Right now we celebrate the 5th race winner, an impressive winner that is Christmas Poem. Shipped in from Churchill Downs, 2nd start over this track. Gets the job done today, breaking the maiden in career start number 5. Here comes Christmas Poem, 4-year-old bay filly by Broken Vow out of My Juanita. Foaled in Kentucky by the owners, Winchester Place Thoroughbreds. The winning trainer, the local guy, it's Tony Rengsdorf. And the winning rider is Alonzo Quinones, riding double for Alonzo. Congratulations to the connections of Christmas Poem.
And they're racing. Bombara Gold had a shaky start, shifted ground a bit as the gate up, but recovered nicely. Christmas Poem is very fast, and Christmas Poem opens up a 3-length lead. Bombara Gold recovers to be a joint second. Shama's to the inside of that one, taking second. Then we come to Taking Charge, Desi. Behind that is May Disco, staying alive and advancing about 8 lengths from the front. 5 after that, Game of Inches. Miss Dutton is in last, and Christmas Poem is in first, and that lead is 6. Christmas Poem out here for a Sunday cruise, bumping the margin to 7. Bombara Gold shifts all in. May Disco is in third, being pushed on hard, about 8 lengths out of it, and running away from Take Charge, Desi. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and the leader still is Christmas Poem, looking for gifts under the tree in June. The lead is 5. Bombara Gold plugging on. Taking Charge, Desi is next. Outside of that, May Disco. Christmas Poem is slowing down, but doing so with a big lead. It's Christmas Poem, Bombara Gold, and Taking Charge, Desi, but they're not going to catch Christmas Poem, and the favorite has taken them gate to wire. The Bulldogs are approaching the winner's circle. Here come the Bulldogs onto the track for heat number 3. Number 1, here comes Toe. And number 2 is Gronk. Number 5 with the pretty white face is Ike. And number 6 goes by the name of Biggie. Number 7, this glorious Bulldog is the heavyweight in the field. This is 64 pounds of Carl. And number 8, here's a Lulu. Next, we have the 9. This is Cork. Okay. Number 10, Bruno, is co-owned by one of our riders, Ruben Fuentes, and Bruno, along with Cindy Fuentes Thompson. Good luck, guys. And here's number 11 rounding out heat number 3. This is Maggie. Those are the Bulldogs for heat number 3. Now the lineup for heat 4. Number 1 is Violet. Number 2 is Shelby. And next in heat 4, number 3 is Maggie. And number 4 in heat 4 is Ava Lou. Here's number 5. This is Gouda. Number 6, Meadow Marie. Number 7, 80 pounds of Bulldog glory. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Winston. And number 8 is Mario. Number 9, here's Hamlet. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the most robust Bulldog in the history of this race. Meet all 95 pounds of Paco! Heat number 3 first, when the assistants get down to the finish line. Here come the Bulldogs. They're howling. The cheeks are flapping. The sour mug of Maggie has a big smile. Maggie first and Ike second. The others are just kind of cruising along. Oh, Winston decided to finish. What a supreme effort by number 11 Maggie, owned by Christina Alm. This one is straight and strong. 11-5, Labor Day weekend. Maggie with those long strides despite the tiny legs, very impressive. Two more of these following race 7. Don't forget, kids run on the track following the 8th. That's a Sunday staple. We have 40-yard dashes for kids 7 years of age and younger and those 8 and older. That's about 10 minutes after the 8th race, so stick around. The owners of the combatants in Heat 4 are finding their spots on the dirt track. Go! Here come the Bulldogs. Their stomachs become one with the ground. And look at this buckethead. Holy cow, Winston with an impressive effort. And second goes to another version of Maggie, circumnavigating the racetrack. And now Winston, after a victory, is running back to the owner for a big fat treat. What a talented, talented Bulldog. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for all of these owners for bringing out their Bulldoggies. And here's Winston showing off for the crowd. What a smart Bulldog. Just enough to cross the line and qualify and run back and get that fat bone. That is a very nice Bulldog. 20 minutes from now, race 6. Bet more, win more. And after race 7, our final 2 Bulldog races for the day. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Canterbury Park, we thank you very much for joining us and have a wonderful Sunday. to go. Number one wants to be number one badly with that swooping move from last. Big Andy's coming up big for the favorite players, and Big Andy gallops clear by an effortless 5. In second is Sails in the Sunset, and after that is Purple Scooter, and Sweet Honor rolls into third, but Big Andy is gone. 7-length victory. It's 1-5-2. Willie at 4-1, trying to pull an upset over Top Dog and Vivo. Jax Willie shaking up hard. Top Dog is barking on the outside and goes by Magic Revolution, who's very game. That's it for Jax Willie, and up goes Top Dog and Luis Fuentes from Magic Revolution, and Lindy Wade coming back diligently, but Top Dog is the top dog in race 2. The outside with some work to do. Behind them is Olivian. Morg's World running on fast, but still 8 lengths out of it. And up goes She's My Warrior. The pretty gray horse to the outside. Birdie Be Gone working very hard to the outside of She's My Warrior, the favorite. 5 and 4 to the line together. She's My Warrior. And she came out to play. And up goes Chaplin. Chaplin trying to win on a Sunday. To the inside of She's on Easy Street. Notepad Rider as the green helmet cover. And between them, Lucy's looking left. Inside, Elegance and Tonic. Notepad in very tightly, but also firing. Notepad, She's on Easy Street. Notepad prevails. The lead is 5. Bombara Gold plugging on. Taking Charge Desi is next. Outside of that, May Disco. Christmas Poem is slowing down, but doing so with a big lead. It's Christmas Poem, Bombara Gold, and Taking Charge Desi, but they're not going to catch Christmas Poem, and the favorite has taken them gate to wire.
All right, welcome back to the paddock. We get set for our final 3 races of the day. A little chalky to start the pick 5. This might be a race where things get juiced up a little bit in terms of that payday. If you're alive, good luck. Big hurdle to overcome here. Some good racing still to come. And another couple of heats of Bulldog races after race 7. Then, of course, after race 8, our final live race of the day. The kids get to come onto the track. We do it each and every Sunday on Pepsi Family Day. You bring your kids out, they get to race down the Canterbury Park main track. Now, there's a lot going on in the world of horse racing, and the beauty of coming to Canterbury Park is you can come for the live racing, you can stay for the simulcasting. Our third-level horse book, second to none, air-conditioned, beautiful spots to watch racing from around the world. And yes, food and beverage service, wonderful spot. And next week, simulcasting probably gets a little bump up because next weekend in New York, it is Belmont Stakes. And, of course, all-day Friday giant races, all-day Saturday. It's like a mini Breeders' Cup. Come out early. We race at 5 o'clock next Saturday, but come on out. The Belmont races start late in the morning. It's going to be a wonderful day. We'll race Wednesday, Thursday at 5, Saturday at 5, Sunday at 1. And, of course, Saturday is the Belmont Stakes. Rich Strike, the Kentucky Derby winner, his first start since that 80-1 upset on the first Saturday in May. Here come the horses for a maiden race on the turf. You know this one has upset capabilities. Here is number 1 with that beautiful braided mane. It's Slew South. Slew South is trained by Miguel Hernandez, ridden by Luis Valenzuela. Start with the post position. This is a great spot to be on the turf. When you race on the grass, it's all about saving energy and saving ground, and this should be a good spot for number 1 to do both. Has a touch of closing kick. Love that the horse is taking money. 5-1 in the morning line, set by a pro, nearly cut in half right now at 3-1. Number 2 is Delusional Dream. The blinkers come off for Nancy Sheehan here. Izzy Hernandez has had some big wins over the years on the turf, including this year at 21-1 on a horse opening week. This horse has stalking speed and has yet to be on the grass. The bloodlines are there to handle it. Really don't know much more than that, and 9-1. Number 3 is super sneaky here. Keep an eye on that race back on May the 18th that Asino won. We've seen a couple horses come back and run big, including Christmas Poem in our 5th race. Cupid's Love exits that race, has blazing early speed for Clinton Stewart, and the lovely Kelsey Haar looks for her 2nd win in the card. She can ride him up fair and square. She's got a shot here, especially if she can shake loose. 3 looks good down here in the paddock. Number 4 is Goldie's Delight. David Van Winkle trains. Chad Lindsay gets the call here. Has turf experience and ran a good 3rd when last on it in September here at Canterbury. That race tells me the horse probably likes our turf course. Got to tighten her in against Maiden Special Weight Company. Takes a drop in class. Certainly some handicapping angles. I'm surprised by 10-1. I didn't have a strong opinion here. In fact, I really was struggling trying to find the horse. So I spread in my pick 5, but my top pick is going to be number 5, Make Me Believe. And I believe in Mac Robertson. The blinkers come off, in from Oaklawn Park, good turf bloodlines, and Chirino Soul's up to ride. Not a lot to go on in terms of turf, but I think the breeding does say the horse should be good here and should be making a late impression. I think the 5 can get the money at 3-1. Number 6 is Scarazano. Lindy Wade for Van Belvoir. Good barn here. In from Arizona. Decent stalking speed. Lots of tries, though. 0 for 9. Will career start number 10 do the trick? I'll tell you one thing. You can't look any better in the paddock than the 6 looks. My goodness. Look at the coat. Look at the ears. That is a gorgeous-looking racehorse. That is Scarazano. And don't forget about Desert Glow. We had a lovely conversation with Crystal Conning. She's an excellent rider. She's won 3 already this year with limited mounts. Love the closing kick this horse has shown. Turf debut, bred for it. And Tony Rengsdorf, man, this guy can train. We've seen him win a race already on this card. He wins every year at a high percentage. I love the price on Desert Glow. I think this horse is a big-time contender for your trifectas and superfectas. Good luck to Crystal Conning. Love that conversation. What a sweet lady she is. Wish her good luck here on this long shot. I think she's got a chance to bring in some upset money, so get your bets in right now. It's maidens on the turf. There you see the grid of picks. There's intrigue abound. The final pick 3. Here they go. Someone's going to get their first win of the year right now. They head to the track, and we get the bugler with the call to the post.
equine athletes are on the track for race 6. No scratches in race 6. They go 1 mile on the turf. Post time in 4.
It is now post time for race number 6. Desert Glow, the last in line. Here they come. And they're racing. Cupid's Love finds the real estate to be to her liking and fires out of the gate looking good. That one's to the outside of Delusional Dream. Then we come to Scarazano. Behind that is Make Me Believe, about 3 lengths from the lead, and 2.5 clear is Make Me Believe, with Scarazano now making a sweet little move. Way back in last, we have Slew South as they got in a little tightly around the turn. Desert Glow avoided all of it and is zooming up to the outside. And as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side, it is Kelsey Haar looking for victory number 2, and Cupid's Love at 4.5 to 1 shows the way. Scarazano's next, and then we come to Goldie's Delight emerging out of the crowd but being overtaken for third. Delusional Dream is advancing off the heels of Cupid's Love. Right behind them and between runners is Make Me Believe and Slew South looking to head north, 6 lengths from it, and to the inside of Desert Glow still chasing Cupid. And Cupid is full of love and full of speed, and Cupid's Love strides along, leading it by a half. Lindy Wade's beginning to work on Scarazano. Delusional Dream is right behind him, still begging for the light of day. Then it's Make Me Believe, hoping to not lose believers, and now they come charging down the turf course. Cupid's Love is attacked, and attacked in kind by Scarazano. Ooh, the 2 Delusional Dream was in tightly. Now shifts to the outside, trying to come up with a Herculean effort. Outside Delusional Dream, Cupid's Love, Scarazano! Cupid's Love won it in time! Number 3, Cupid's Love, ran first. 3.625, and it's unofficial. Race 6, official. Exacta 2110. That 10-cent Superfecta top 4 finishers, $318 for a dime. 3625. We had a claim, a $16,000 claim. The winner, Cupid's Love, was claimed for $16,000 by trainer Patrick Fields for CNR Racing. Cupid's Love changes barns. Fields, CNR. Race number 7 is 20 minutes from now. Scratch 6, Sisaway now. No Superfecta wagering in race 7. Following the 7th, our final 2 Bulldog trial heats. Coming up soon, Father's Day weekend, and we have a big barbecue festival here at Canterbury. June 18th and 19th, barbecue, racing, live music, and Father's Day weekend. CanterburyPark.com for information, but join us for Father's Day weekend. Great treat to bring dear old dad to the races. Into the winner's enclosure, Cupid's Love, and that's 2 wins for Kelsey Haar. Cupid's Love is owned by Georgie Stewart, the winning trainer, Clint Stewart. The victorious filly is Cupid's Love. And they're racing. Cupid's Love finds the real estate to be to her liking and fires out of the gate looking good. That one's to the outside of Delusional Dream. Then we come to Scarazano. Behind that is Make Me Believe, about 3 lengths from the lead, and 2.5 clear is Make Me Believe, with Scarazano now making a sweet little move. Way back in last, we have Slew South as they got in a little tightly around the turn. Desert Glow avoided all of it and is zooming up to the outside. And as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side, it is Kelsey Haar looking for victory number 2, and Cupid's Love at 4.5 to 1 shows the way. Scarazano's next, and then we come to Goldie's Delight emerging out of the crowd but being overtaken for 3rd. Delusional Dream is advancing off the heels of Cupid's Love. Right behind them and between runners is Make Me Believe and Slew South looking to head north, 6 lengths from it, and to the inside of Desert Glow still chasing Cupid, and Cupid is full of love and full of speed, and Cupid's Love strides along, leading it by a half. Lindy Wade's beginning to work on Scarazano. Delusional Dream is right behind him, still begging for the light of day. Then it's Make Me Believe, hoping to not lose believers, and now they come charging down the turf course. Cupid's Love is attacked, and attacked in kind by Scarazano. Oh, the 2 Delusional Dream was in tightly. Now shifts to the outside, trying to come up with a Herculean effort. Outside Delusional Dream, Cupid's Love, Scarazano. Cupid's Love won it in time.
How about that ride by Kelsey Haar? She gets Cupid's Love out front, dictates the speed, and that's hard to do on the turf. You've got to conserve energy. You know they're going to come at you in the stretch, and Kelsey saved just enough energy to get to the wire at a nice mutual. 9-2, 2 wins on the card for Kelsey Haar. Girl power indeed. Time for the late daily double. We got 2 races left here at Canterbury. In between these 2 races, another episode of Running with the Bulldogs. And after these races are over, the kids take to the track on Pepsi Family Day, and they charge down that Canterbury stretch. Here they come for race 7, scratch 6. With that scratch, no superfecta wagering. And here's my guy, Bayou Benny. Boy, did he look good last time out. His seasonal debut. I fell in love with this horse last year. The Alligator Hunter is such a cool horse for Pete Matson. This horse went toe-to-toe with one of the good ones and really showed me something. He's a bigger, stronger edition of himself this year as a 4-year-old. I love the way he dusted State Bred Allowance Company. Now he'll have to face Open Company. Last time against Minnesota Breds. Today, a little saltier, a little deeper waters. Open Company, he's got the good speed, and boy, the fans have fallen in love too. 1-2 with the Minnesota bred Bayou Benny, my top pick in the race. Number 2 is Carl G. Lindy Wade for Oscar Flores. This horse cuts back from a route race. I talk about it often when we run sprint races like this one. It's 6.5 furlongs. Horses that have run in route races tend to do well here. That extra half furlong can be so pesky. Such a big difference from 6 to 6.5. And Carl G. flashed some speed going longer on the cutback, and a horse that always seems to fire too. Carl G. looks like a danger at 4-1. Number 3 is Looking for 8, Izzy Hernandez for Cody Rosine. Some tough luck for Izzy in that last race. Just couldn't get through with that 2, but that 2 is a horse you can certainly play next time out. Izzy's as honest as the day is long in the saddle. He'll be rolling late, and at 6.5, if Bayou Benny makes that pace hot, maybe Looking for 8 can come looking for the wire at 6-1. Number 4 is Mr. Wayside, Alonzo Quinones for Jesse Oberlander, another Will Rogers shipper. Those Will Rogers shippers are fit and ready to go, a lot of times facing horses that haven't been out as many times. We'll see if those Will Rogers efforts could be helpful, and I think the speed this horse possesses might be the key to the race because Bayou Benny looks like lone speed. This horse looks like one of the only horses on paper that could challenge Bayou Benny early. We'll see how much speed Alonzo and Mr. Wayside bring to the table. Number 5 is O-Dog. Good day for O-Dog to be running with Luis Valenzuela for Brucey Rican on the cutback after making a middle move at a longer distance. 6-1 right now up on the board. Looks like a very energetic, good-looking horse here for Brucey in the paddock. O-Dog looks like a sleeper here that might be able to get a piece of the exactor trifecta. Right now the betting's all about Bayou Benny. He looks like lone speed. He's a talented Minnesota bred testing himself against Open Company. Is he good enough? Can he take him all the way for Tony Rengsdorf? You don't know until you back it up at the window. Get your bets in now. Put your opinion on the line. Nothing like horse racing on a Sunday at Canterbury. The running of the Bulldogs after the race. Stay tuned. So much more to come.
And here they come for the 7th race. Scratch number 6. It is now post time for the 7th. No dog has gone in. They're racing in the Bethel Softball Team Classic. And Mr. Wayside, looking to win 3 in a row, looks to find the highway home with that good early speed. Mr. Wayside in hand and in command. The Minnesotan Bayou Benny comes skirting through on the inside. That's the one. The jockey has the patriotic colors, about a half length from the lead. Next to that one is Carl G. Outside of Carl is O Dog. Then it's Looking for 8, about 8 lengths from the lead. Meanwhile, a crush of equine athletes line up for a stern into the far turn. Mr. Wayside leads it by a tenuous nose. Bayou Benny's on the move to the inside. Carl G's being shoved on, advancing a bit 3 wide. After that, Oh Dog and Looking for 8 is beginning to run on quickly, about 4 behind Benny. And Bayou Benny's being shaken up by the red-hot Luis Fuentes. Looking for 8 catches a seam on the inside. It's a brilliant move. And here comes Looking for 8 from last, swooshing right by Bayou Benny. And Looking for 8 and Izzy are gone. Looking for 8 grabs the dough in race 7.
Upset here in the 7th. And it's official. Number 3, Looking for 8. Off at 9-2. Pays $11.80 for the win. Finishing time was legit, too. Wow, 1:16.24. That's racehorse time. There was a claim in this race for $12,500. The winner, Looking for 8, claimed by End Zone Athletics. The new trainer, Carl Broberg. 3-1-2-4. Official. The Billy Smith 3-1 exacta comes in. That exacta just under $10. The $1 double, the Don Beaupre, $22.04. How about the threes? We're running wild in the pick 3. 3, 3, and 3, $43.40. Trifecta paid $7.35. And into the winner's circle, here comes the upset winner of our 7th race, number 3, Looking for 8. Looking for 8 is a 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Looking at Lucky out of Somalia, foaled in Kentucky. The winning trader, Cody Rosine. The winning jockey with a heady ride, saving ground every inch of the way, Izzy Hernandez. And the winning owners are Kane and Rosine. Congratulations to the connections of Looking for 8. Up next, 2 more heats with the running of the Bulldogs. Paul Allen heading down to the winner's circle. Get your spot up on the rail. The Bulldogs are coming. Stay tuned.
In. And they're racing in the Bethel Softball Team Classic. And Mr. Wayside, looking to win 3 in a row, looks to find the highway home with that good early speed. Mr. Wayside in hand and in command. The Minnesotan Bayou Benny comes skirting through on the inside. That's the one. The jockey has the patriotic colors, about a half length from the lead. Next to that one is Carl G. Outside of Carl is O Dog. Then it's Looking for 8, about 8 lengths from the lead. Meanwhile, a crush of equine athletes line up for a stern into the far turn. Mr. Wayside leads it by a tenuous nose. Bayou Benny's on the move to the inside. Carl G's being shoved on, advancing a bit 3 wide. After that, O Dog and Looking for 8 is beginning to run on quickly, about 4 behind Benny. And Bayou Benny's being shaken up by the red-hot Luis Fuentes. Looking for 8 catches a seam on the inside. It's a brilliant move. And here comes Looking for 8 from last, swooshing right by Bayou Benny. And Looking for 8 and Izzy are gone. Looking for 8 grabs the dough in race 7. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, here come the bullies for the final 2 Bulldog heats this Sunday. Top 2 from each heat. Return for the Bark in the Park Championship September 4th, and here they are. Number 1, this is a Canterbury favorite who is with us every single year. All 65 pounds of Frank the Tank. Number 2 is Lucy. Next, this beautiful bulldog is Tito. Ladies and gentlemen, the high weight in Heat 5. All 72 pounds of this beautiful bully here is a rambunctious Xena. Number 5 is Freya. And number 6, here's Trixie Ann. Number 7 is also known as the Meatball Missile. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Izzy. a bulldog who appreciates belly rubs and is named Moose. And finally, for Heat 5, a Nashville, Tennessee native looking to make sweet music in Heat 5. Here is Biggie. Those are the combatants for Heat 5. And now to Heat number 6. Number 1, the behemoth, Gus. Number 2 is Healy. Soy Pablito con Juan Carlos. And number 4 is Louis. This one is dubbed as the strongest bulldog ever. He is Stanley. Canterbury Park is happy to welcome number 8 in Heat 6. This is all 82 pounds of Panda. And the final bulldog to be introduced and raced today, ladies and gentlemen, number 10 is Bumble. The lineup for Heat 6. Bumble. All righty, once these owners get down to those flags, the finish line, we're going to let them rip for Heat 5. The late side wagering action is heading the way of Trixie Ann, receiving a lot of steam and buzz on the grandstand apron along with the likes of Bumble in the next heat. Let's see what happens here in Heat number 5. We see Frank the Tank every single year, and he is a handful. Go! Frank the Tank comes out like a speedster. It's Frank the Tank and Xena. Outside charge by Izzy. The winner is Xena. The Warrior Princess has prevailed. Got to go to the video for the top 2. And Bark in the Park Immortality. Frank the Tank interested in biting Xena, and it cost him a trip to Bark in the Park. It's 4-7. Izzy and Xena, see y'all Labor Day weekend. Throttle down. All righty, the final heat. It's been a blast. All right, owners. Yeah, let's giddy up now. I mean, we got basketballs, we got beach balls. All righty. The oxymoron known as the affectionate sour mugs are about ready to take off. Go! Here's Heat 6, Healy Gus. Juan Carlos wants to say adios. Louis, but look at the steamer. Panda crushes. Tight photo for second coming up. Panda jettisoned his own toy and went for somebody else's beach ball. That is a very enterprising bulldog. Look at him, says, nah, I don't want my prize. I'm going to go left and get that beach ball. Well done, Panda. Top two. Number 8, Panda first. Finishing second was Bumble. Bumble. See y'all Labor Day weekend. Hopefully we see you in a couple of weeks for Father's Day, all right? Bring Dad out here. Barbecue all weekend. Yours truly and my son. We call a race every Father's Day from the Winner's Circle, and that's in a couple of weeks. Thank you very much for coming. Bet a lot of money on this final race. And if you have kids out here, about 30 minutes from now, those kids run on the racetrack, okay? God bless and thank you.
Welcome upstairs to the studio. Angela Herman with Kevin Gorg as we get ready for the final live race of the day. We've got the kids on the track, which is a Sunday staple here on Pepsi Family Day. And Angela, outside of the 2 and the 3 here in the pick fives, once again we're seeing this 50-cent bet with a bountiful return. Thousands of dollars available, and we saw some big upsets along the way again today.
Yeah, we had some heavy favorites, and even just 1 or 2 of those going down have enabled those big payouts. Even though we've had kind of smallish fields today, it's still been competitive up till the end. I mean, at least the later half of the card. So if you are alive to anybody really outside of the 1 and the 2, you're in for an overlay of a payout. But we find out what happens. I thought that these 2 were going to be very tough. I took it 2, 4, and 1. I think that Autism Prism is definitely the horse to beat in here, and the board is saying that as well. But it was just an interesting day from start to finish. The Bulldogs added a little bit of spice too, but very much a family sort of oriented day. Let's see if we can close them out with a winner.
Yeah, let's see if we can do that right now, and we'll take a look at this field as they start to parade around the paddock, led by the number 1 horse here, Navarone Sparkle. Lindy Wade gets the call for Chip Willie, who won a race yesterday. He's a Kentucky Derby winning trainer. The horse comes in from Turf Paradise and it just hasn't shown a lot against similar company lately. Likely will be well off the pace. We've seen a closer as recently as the 7th race get the job done. I'll need to see it with this horse. I've got the horse 4th in my analysis, maybe at the bottom end of a trifecta, but I don't see the win here for Navarone Sparkle. Although Lindy Wade, some good workouts and a trainer we trust are some positives.
Oh, of course. I used her 3rd. I would have used her in other things as sort of a vertical underneath horse, but Autism Prism, I think, is the horse that they'll have to run down. As you look from inside to outside, there aren't many defined closers. You don't see many horses that want to pass at this level in general, but especially in the field that's lined up in here. I thought whoever got the lead would be able to take them all the way. I think that's the 2. And Autism Prism comes off a 3rd place finish at a higher level of competition. But going from Turf Paradise here, I mean, it's a pretty lateral move. When they fill up non-2s, non-3s, the price can sort of range and you still get the same sort of field. Autism Prism comes off a 3rd place finish. They drop her. If she doesn't win today at this level, I don't really know where they'll find a better spot for her next time.
Tell you what, the 3 looks good in the paddock. That makes me happy. It's my top pick in the race. It's Beyond Brown. They claimed this horse from Carl Broberg back in February at Delta Downs, then tried a couple tougher races at 12 and 16. Now they're back at the proper level where they claimed the horse at 5. She makes a great impression in the paddock. She goes turf to dirt on the class drop, and I think she comes and gets the 2 late in the stretch.
In the Misty Moonlight is looking for win number 3. That's for Troy Bethke, and he's familiar with his family. I believe the world-famous Sam T comes from these same bloodlines, so had a lot of success with him. Hasn't quite found the key into the Misty Moonlight yet, but she should be another pace factor. She won 2 starts ago. That was only a 4-furlong race at Fauner. It shouldn't be too much to ask for a couple of more out of her, but her races at Canterbury haven't been quite up to that level up to this point. So we'll see what she has to offer in her 2nd start up here this year.
I think the 5 is super sneaky. Put Miguel Arroyo in the saddle. This is Hot August Storm. She's a 4-year-old filly. She was in way over her head last time against $10,000 claimers. If you go back to December, she flashed some nice speed out in Arizona, including a half mile that went in 44-3 she was chasing. I think she'll be prominent. I don't think she'll get the lead, but I think she might sneak in to the trifecta at a big price.
Pearl Divine is one of the quickest horses in here. She didn't show that in her last couple down at Fauner. Those were against non-2s and against a similar group to this 2 back, but she's much better when she's closer to the pace. That's what happened 3 starts ago when she won, got her 2nd career score. But Pearl Divine, kind of like in the Misty Moonlight, hasn't necessarily carried that form up here in the past, but she should keep things honest up front, and Pearl Divine right now is at 12-1.
That's the horses for race number 8. If you're alive in the pick 4 or pick 5, we wish you the best of luck. Here's the selections from all of the analysts here at Canterbury Park. Again, simulcasting available with West Coast tracks later tonight on the 3rd floor. And don't forget, we come back and race Wednesday and Thursday at 5, Saturday at 5, and Sunday at 1. And Saturday is the Belmont Stakes with the return of Kentucky Derby winner Rich Strike. Good luck here in race number 8. It's time for the call to the post.
Here they are. They have reached the starting gate, and it is post time. The final live race today. Hopefully it was financially successful for you. Back at it Wednesday. $5 admission, along with $5 domestic beers on tap. Bavarian pretzels for $5. That's Wednesday when we resume. Following the 8th, kids run on the racetrack. One race for kids 7 and under, the other for those 8 and older. Autism Prism, 7 to 5. Beyond Brown, 9 to 5. Pearl Devine, last in line, 15 to 1. Good luck. Racing. Another splendid start. Pearl Devine won the start, but has been seeded for that lead by In the Misty Moonlight to the outside of Autism Prism, who's good to go. Then we come back to Hot August Storm, looking to heat up in June. That one is a length clear from Beyond Brown, 5 out of it. And the one in last is Navarone Sparkle, about 8 lengths from front to back. And they zip into the far turn. It is In the Misty Moonlight and Neck, Autism Prism. Then we come to Hot August Storm, tracking coyly if good enough. Pearl Devine to the outside of that one, but the top 2 are getting away from the other 4. Beyond Brown is dropping out of it. Beyond Brown, 2 to 1, conspicuously last. Overtaken by Navarone Sparkle. And up top, there goes Autism Prism. And Autism Prism scoots away from In the Misty Moonlight. Pearl Devine's to the outside. Then we come to Beyond Brown and Navarone Sparkle. The one continuing to sparkle is Autism Prism. Pearl Devine plugging away gamely at 19 to 1. But not good enough to beat Autism Prism in race 8. It's 2-6-3. CBY Sunday is in the books. 2-6-3-1 in the last. Final pick 3, 33 bucks and change. The final pick 4, 69.90. And today's pick 5, 185.20. To the winner's enclosure, Autism Prison and Ezekiel Lara. The winning owner is Johnny Taboda, and the winning trainer, Jonathan Wong. Kids run on the racetrack about 5 minutes from now. Assemble adjacent to the winner's enclosure. The first race is for those 7 and under. The next for those 8 and older. And they're racing. Another splendid start. Pearl Devine won the start, but has been seeded for that lead by In the Misty Moonlight to the outside of Autism Prism, who's good to go. Then we come back to Hot August Storm, looking to heat up in June. That one is a length clear from Beyond Brown, 5 out of it. And the one in last is Navarone Sparkle, about 8 lengths from front to back. And they zip into the far turn. It is In the Misty Moonlight and neck, Autism Prism. Then we come to Hot August Storm, tracking coyly if good enough. Pearl Devine to the outside of that one, but the top 2 are getting away from the other 4. Beyond Brown is dropping out of it. Beyond Brown 2-1, conspicuously last, overtaken by Navarone Sparkle. And up top, there goes Autism Prism. And Autism Prism scoots away from In the Misty Moonlight. Pearl Devine's to the outside. Then we come to Beyond Brown and Navarone Sparkle. The one continuing to sparkle is Autism Prism. Pearl Devine plugging away gamely at 19-1, but not good enough to beat Autism Prism in race 8. It's 2-6-3. All righty, kids, time to head out to the racetrack. Once we get the Outriders past us, you will be able to head out there. Sorry for the false alarm. All right, this time it's for real. Kids 7 years of age and younger, you race first. And then those 8 and older. The line on the racetrack has been drawn by Mr. Rakes. You run down to the finish line, those flags, and then you turn around and head back as quickly as you can. Here come the Billies and Johnnies and Christies and Susies. Head all the way to the inside. Keep going inside, kids. Yep, keep all the way closest to the rail. Plenty of room. Plenty of room, plenty of time. A spry cast of kids for the first kids heat. The second clomp takes place following this one. Last chance. The gate is closed. Get that last baby into her spot. Ready, go! Here come the little boys and girls and the kid in the orange shirts fast. Likewise for the barefoot kid in the green. Stop, turn around. The kid in the green slipped, but he did so with a lead. And now somebody's trying to run down the kid in the green who adroitly cuts off the child. Well done. That was crafty. Nice job, buddy. We have a loose baby. Now we have a baby with a faceplant. On the big screen, the loose baby. Like a good race tracker, stooping, looking for lost winning tickets. Now it's time for the kids 8 years of age and older. This is a speedy, talented group of kids racing for Canterbury Park immortality. You head down to the flags, kids, and you turn around and you run as fast as you can. Eight and older. Get on in there, buddy. The winner of the 7 and under, challenging the big boys and girls. Very game. Ready? Go. Muse. Now the kid in the blue turns around, about ready to plow that girl, but instead he was able to get around her and win. Thank you.